Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time you're watching this. Cut the music. How's it going? We're playing more Rogue Trader. Yippee! My favorite time of the week to play Rogue Trader. Yay! Last time we left off, we were at the Space Hulk, and we were woefully underleveled for it, so we will be not going there. Luckily, the game crashed as a blessing, a mercy given to us by the Omnissiah, so that we may not die there immediately. Forgotten Twins, that's definitely a worrisome. Okay, so we're probably going to run into some warp nonsense here as we go to Trinitos. We have to get all the way over here to supply Footfall and restore shipments from Janus. Or I guess we haven't found the other planet we need to go, so we're just gonna go reduce route. What does this do? Oh, I see. You know what? Just send it. I'm a baller. Cat, why do you have this? I don't even know what this is, dude. Where did you find this? What an insane thing to bring me. I don't know what my cat just brought me. He brought me something. Here. Play with this instead. It's an old water bottle. Ah, we made it there without any issues. Okay. My cat saved me. Let me crack this open. Ooh, lovely. Let's go here first, actually. What's going on here on this planet? Nothing. Jack Diddley. It's got something going on right here. Nothing. Jack Diddley. Oh, well, I got into combat radius, I guess. That's unlucky. Alright, whatever.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
That's an Eldar. Eldar boat. Enemy torpedoes. Enemies launch torpedoes. However, you can destroy those. For the reach, your torpedoes are always fighting salvos. They do not have shields or hull integrity. Attack that hits a salvo destroys a torpedo per shot. Ships follow the same rules of combat turret. Okay. You go here. Oh, is this... Do I really care about the torpedoes? Can I just... That missed? I hate it here. Wow, that's unfortunate. Nice. Interesting. Okay. I see. I have to destroy the torpedoes before I can actually engage with the Eldari ships. I see, I see. Meh. Go this way. Let me speed up the boat shit. Oh, those just exploded. Cool. Okay. Cats, stop. Alright, how about I go... Let me go over here, I reckon. Yeah, right there sounds good. Okay, so... Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Okay, lovely. Restart my shields. And end my turn. I'm confused. I see. That didn't do anything? Lovely. I'm gonna get hit by torpedoes here. Nah, it wasn't so bad. Ow, me, eh? Nice. Oh, it's gonna hit. Oh, I think it hit back shield. Ay, carambos. Oh, it's gonna hit side. Ay, carambos, man. Alrighty, well. Do I have anything to heal the ship with? No, huh? Well. Nice. That's one down. Ooh, and it destroyed that other one. Quite a bit, actually, quite a bit.
Decks are reporting hull breaches.
Uh
Executing damage control.
oh. Ouch. Okay, well, first off. Oh, okay. Whew. Hello, Croquet man. Sorry, I was sweating there for a second. Okay. Holy moly. Oh, I didn't even know these were here. Okay, reinforced shields, new heading. Warp wave, work augury. 2 extra range, new heading. Let's do let's do new heading. And we'll do new heading and reinforced shields. All right, nice. Okay. Lord Captain, we have received a transmission from Falstone who was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer of Votaries of St. Cognatus, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Noviciae, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to Road Trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for a ladyship's progression. These people are victims, not invaders. Prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict. 11 days after the feast of passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, disquietude, married the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived on Falstone in a star bark. Great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into an abject wanderer seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Noviciae, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled the shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty to care for the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Falstone's grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatus, where they surrounded its walls, they hammered their fists on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us!" And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. Pardon me. The interlopers brought with them the worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies. Its friendly heathens lurked in their midst. After a prayer, the Hectares turned the eye to the past of the instruction. Prelate Hectares recalled the first missionaries set foot on Falstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for arriving on for serving St. Cognatus, and whose missionaries had received the blessing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of faith, who had traveled with them in their starbark to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatus, a man of great endeavors, a warrior and a wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Falstone, but many other worlds of the Corn's expanse bears its imprint. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein, victuals and medicine herbs, and jugs of promethium. But the crowd comes to blow over vivans, and blood was spilt. But the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in stampede, some of the dwellers in the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flat cowls and scribed words of praise to the God Emperor in their tactile visors, and went forth ready to render service in battle. With lasguns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers. With their chainswords and power flails, they struck them, and a great bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant through their armament was and scant of their skill in battle, slew among many of the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and the greater desperation. Monks fled beyond their walls and rang the vox alarm, shut the gate, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the janitorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. Summoned the prelate Hectares and the leaders of the universe, hold each accountable for their deeds. Commended her formidable boarding, fall upon the interloper slaves, meaning extended veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into her care, thereby all of Falstone with them. Heretical, unleashes armed forces upon interlopers and monks alike. No. Cast a contemptuous eye, the Athame departed with words of abuse and reproach. Let's do the first one. The strangers, prodigious in their number, beseeched the rogue trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to her own servants. And spake they, saying, Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled, many a woe and ordeal has befallen us, and many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more. And they spoke further, saying, Without thy holy... there's more. Without thy holy protection we are doomed, for we fear annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they've descended into bloody sedation and became murderers of no mercy. Quoteth Precalate Hectares, ours is pure and secluded abode by worldly futility. We are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode, avert this calamity of ours, for they are a people malicious and multindious and misfated. Then quoteth he, if it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Falstone has acrid land in abundance, but make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them, and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign. The blessed rogue trader, can affordable boarding, followers. Send a veil over taking them into care, their final funds. Let's do the iconoclast. Extend a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into care, and thereby all of Falstone with them. A new ruler, poggers. Humbly, the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confidant and unsealed the airlocks, and opened the gates of its abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work. In accordance with the saints' teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct, they erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, in a spacious auditorium wherein trade and store goods are, in a proud sensorium within whose walls clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to footfall, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. What can I say? They call me Mr. Business. Oh, I got things to do here. Colonies, okay. Only certain worlds, usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies right for development. Completing projects and colony events can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through any other means. Projects are the backbone of colony development, and completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time. While you continue to travel throughout the Corn's expansion, you'll receive a notification on the screen when a project is finished, informing you that you can now that the reward can now be claimed. Okay, so Lord Kem's Witch of Kim's the Emperor's Retribution feature, Shield of Faith. So that's a big old flamer. That's better for my sister. We might do that one. Powerful, influential cult of St. Drusus is willing to take a young abode of faith under its wing. However, the Order of the Hammer accepts these gifts with caution, wary the figure of Drusus eclipsing their own patrons, they cognizant in the hearts of their flock. Blocks Project the High Throne, which is this one. And okay, so you can only do one. More Drusnians. Ooh, I see. So essentially, it adds certain more of a certain church, which may or may not be a problem in the future. I do really want this flamer though, so yeah, we're just gonna do that. Oh, nice, I got colony management screen, remote. Nice. Yeah, I don't really have to engage with those ships. Ship combat? No, thank you. What do I have to do again? What's my hunt for knowledge? Yeah, reclaim what was lost. Hagos Epsilon, Kiava Gamma, and Dargonis. Are these Dargonis? I don't know. Let's go here. Your ladyship, I humbly ask you that you grace me with an audience. I simply must inform you of a series of outrageous breaches of discipline that threaten to dissipate the dynasty's coffers. Okay, speak to me, fat man. Golly gee, I love peach tea. Alrighty. Your ladyship, I must report systemic and flagrant attacks on the dynasty's coffers perpetuated by your companion, Mistress Haydari. The Emperor is my witness. The worst rumors of her thieving ways prove to be a significant understatement of the reality. What crimes has she committed against the treasury? She is extorting bribes and oblations, gifts, favors for herself in particular. She is exploiting rumors of connection between herself and your ladyship to unscrupulously gather bribes from all and sundry, hinting at how displeased your ladyship will be to hear if anyone is being uncooperative. I myself have found myself the victim of her attacks with particular frequency due to my position. How much does this chicanery cost us? Surprised by the question, Danric vacillates by saying, on a protected wide scale, the astronomical sum she has extorted from us seems negligible and not worthy of notice. Nevertheless, I cannot help but be outraged by her blatant exploitation of your goodwill. Bring the embezzler to me. Oh, my dearest wife. Jay, what are you doing? You wish to speak to me, Shireen. I've been informed you've been, you've been soliciting bribes. You will furnish Jay with whatever she desires. Is that clear? Bribes? What Ashmag besmirched me with their worm-eaten lips to such a scurrious lie? Actually, don't tell me. I don't even want to hear that blackened name. I've never demanded bribes from any of your vassals, but I've willingly accepted the gifts they've offered me. Is that a crime? Well, Mistress Haydari is quibbling over semantics. She may not demand anything directly, but she drops heavy hints. Perhaps this isn't about hints, but the habits of a rotten, venal soul accustomed to doling out bribes left and right, and thereby draining the dynasty's treasury. I'd be curious to know, Danrock, how much of the Von Valencia's fortune you have squandered by handing out bribes to people who did not ask for them. Why do you need such gifts? Do you not receive enough working through me? I'm a businesswoman, Shireen. I extract profit from everything. It's in my nature. When a desert lion catches the scent of blood, he will eat even if his belly is full. For who knows when the next feast will come, and besides, what girl doesn't like receiving gifts? High Factum is worried that you're exploding your privileged position. High Factum should try to worry less. It's not good for the slanderous little heart that pumps blood around his ungrateful carcass. But I'm surprised he was not worried before, when he showered me with generous gifts the moment I arrived on board. Of course, I will not accuse of him trying to buy my favor. Factorum's face changes color to match his jacket, whose collar suddenly appears to be digging into his flabby throat. However, the source of these blessings dried up as soon as he learned of our connection, Shireen. I considered it profoundly wrong that our affection should have had an unhappy effect on my material well-being. Therefore, I took it upon myself to remind the High Factotum of his previous lagresse. Danrak, the bumbling suitor, you dangle after my companion, so now you're trying to settle his sore. Get out of my sight. Call him off. The High Factum lets an incoherent burble and sweeps in a deep bow and hastily beats a retreat. With a vicious smile, Jay remarks in his wake, "Who would ever trust the word of a man who douses himself in perfume to cover up his body odor? Everyone knows that's a sure sign of a soul prone to deceit." Alright, well. Back to it. Alright, so we were in Omicron. I'm an Omicron male, not a Sigma male. Sigma male's a thing of the past. We're Omicroning it up. Space dust. Yo, we got fuel. Huge. Alright, we'll go to this one. This planet seems on fire. Magnetic storm. Magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of the auger arrays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the current magnetic fluctuations. Their blessed vigil will discover the mysteries of the Emperor-forsaken planet. Rogue traders decide to leave this unwelcoming world. So basically, it's like, once you get better equipment, come back here. Understood. Alright. Flamey world, what you got for me? Ruins of the ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems fails, and left behind is this city, a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Send out a crew to explore the city's temple district. Order scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Drain the remaining fuel from generating stations. The city won't need them no more. Explore the local palace. Let's get that. More fuel. Send out a crew. Temple's district is situated at the heart of the city. The God Emperor statue is intricately carved from precious crystals, suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold. It can be seen from anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight of the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on the pedestal wreathed in sunlight. The expedition brought it back to the ship and told many tales of how the Emperor himself, who had been watching them from above, had directed their attention to the sacred relic. Blessed bolter casing and some holy gifts. Nice. Scouts, supplies. Oh, look at all that. Provisions, weaponry, mechanicus stuff, and a uniform kit. Love that. Your people flooded the city like a tidal wave, filled building after building, bunkhouse after bunkhouse, and receded from its quiet streets just as quickly. There were plenty of useful things among their findings, including foodstuffs and weapons. Nice. Local palace. Oh, we got a ghost sword. How many hours of content in the game? Hundreds, from what I understand. Hundreds of hours. Lavishly decorated estate of local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. Lord Captain was even given quite an exquisite sword, found in a secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Nice. Alright, now for you. Oh, hold on. First, though, contracts. Shadowy dealings, complete it. Oh, I can't complete it yet. Oh, a favor. Learn close to service. Oh. Fuel for the faithful, and I need promethium. Copy that. Magnetic storm, yeah. This is a weird shaped world. It's got a big hole. Actually, I'm gonna save my extractium Quite literally, for if I find a Promethean vault. Eldari weapon, ghost sword, noble sword. Where's my ghost sword? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's an Eldari weapon. Alright, Jay, you have Eldari abilities. Whoops. No, I didn't want to level. I wanted to. Oh, it's because she's not. Oh no, there it goes. Ghost sword. Oh, it's slightly worse than what she has actually. Okay, well, good to know. Till the cornice expands. Delicious. Where am I? Chart new routes. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening of and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the system. Okay. Visit. It's probably just one of the... Oh, that's probably Eldar. I don't want to deal with that, respectably. Begin scan. Hopefully one of these plants will have Promethium. Adamantine, I think I'm already mining for that. Xenotech. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh boy, okay. Alright, let's get down there. A bottomless pit, you say? I should probably do the levels first. We'll get down there and I'll do the levels. Alrighty. Once again, press any key will always win. Alright, let's do these levels. Choose talent. Point of interest. Crossfire zone. Enduring zone. Redeployment. Critical zone. Sniping zone. Yeah, let me get the sniping zone because I, in fact, do have a sniper rifle. Exploit weakness? Two stacks of versatility. Broad expertise. Honestly, that could be good. Let's do exploit weakness, though. What is this? Litany of purification? Let's just do exploit weakness. That seems just they have less armor when I hit them. Sounds good to me. Share the spoils. Flay the bold. What an insane... Ready to serve. Imperial World characters affected by an ally's non-damaging ability. Better die for the Emperor. Gruesome kill. Let's do gruesome kill to reduce their agility by 5 times praise difficulty tier for 2 rounds. Could be useful. Hidden advantage. Oh, let's do hidden advantage. Join offensive. Suppressive fire. Whenever a mech tactician or the allies gain momentum, they gain one more. With the mass tactician, they lose one less. Let's do Nerves of Steel. Nerves of Steel sounds really good. Alright. Create an opening. Eye for the Unscathed. Honestly, Eye for the Unscathed could be pretty good. 20% dodge chance against a full wound target. I could see that happening. If the enemy suffers crit from the assassin's allies, it's a new opening that's carrying on that side. Yeah. Each use aim for the opening is just target and dodge reduction by 10%. Honestly? Oh, it's on the same target. Return. First use the assassin ability costs 0 AP. Ooh. 0 AP is pretty good. Makes wounds, Bringer of Doom. Assassin stacks an enemy with... Actually, we'll do Bringer of Doom. That way we don't have to hit a full H target to reduce their damage first. Alright, what do you got for me? Taunting Opportunity. Enemies top priority until the Vanguard's 6th turn. That could be good. +5, +2 times toughness bonus. Parry. Enemies to consider the Vanguard priority target. Made by no damage to the Vanguards. Interesting. The Vanguard is at least one ally to celebrate the Vanguard. Parry. Two movement. Let's get a taunting opportunity because that pairs well with a lot of the stuff that we'll seem to be able to get. Yeah. All right. Cool. Levels done.
Keep your wits about you.
I've asked you before, but I'll ask you again. Eldari are supposed to be all the one species, aren't they? But I look at you, stick insect, and I don't understand why you and your kin are so creepy looking. Nothing like the Eldari on Janus. I suppose a diet of pain and torment won't do wonders for anybody's looks, but...
That's not the... I don't have that guy yet. Adira.
Operation successful.
That I don't have that companion yet, Adira. Save that dialogue for later.
This Explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality. My Auspex has detected something.
What's your tools?
Oh, come on.
Interesting. What, is there nothing else on this planet? Is that it? I guess that's it.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, I missed some. Oh well. Alright, well. Alrighty, what's on this world? Xeno Ruins? Give me that. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't know perception reduced enemy attack. Oh. Well. Lord Captain hastened the report of disturbing news brought the machines. Matters delicate with the crew's late EC. Since her first day aboard, she's a presence disturbance to the crew's way of life. You'll feel loud. Cassio's an honored guest on the void ship, and the voidsman has come to terms with all her oddities and campers. Those cannot lashes to every single one of them. Deliver your report. First incident occurred immediately after our departure from New York 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, then shot himself. Second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, the officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. It's quite detrimental to the crew morale and performance. The last instance was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each burst caused a hefty stun, but I failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Mr. Wassarian directly. Things are even worse with Jay Hidari. I intercept a Voxcast, which she promised she would, and I quote, "End that Kasha if she ever saw her again." If I may, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. Fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety, and that of Lady Cassie herself. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, well, can I go to my flagship? Back to the bridge. Time to go talk to Lady Cassia so she doesn't explode our heads. Golly gee, Lord have mercy. Do 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 do. Alrighty, Abelard.
Lord Captain.
I heard that you and Cassie exchanged words
And who brought
words
this
recently.
piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate.
Okay.
I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassia in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it. Lord Captain.
Okay, well, time to go talk to Lady Cassia. Girl, what the matter with you?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you were not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes into ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let's go to my study.
Then
No one will
lead
disturb
the
us
way,
there.
and I will answer all of your questions.
Alright, girl. What the matter with you? What does you want to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. You've been willfully changing entries in the ship logbook and forbidding offers from reporting it to Abelard. Messenger to your butchered his own family and he killed himself. I think we can just go along the dialogue tree. Let's go to the first one. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Nataris. You can swear in House of Cereal's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. False terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes, and even the simplest of words. I've spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries, and I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts, and for some reason called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had been swaddling me in warm yellow words. I noticed all your people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I merely wanted to repay the Seneschal with the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting. The messenger rebuked butchers his own family, then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on the ship. She ponders for a moment. Ah, I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre in his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. Oh my god. During the warp voyage, he gave the wrong orders, which led the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes. Right there in our path, I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into the monster's gaping maw. The officers were reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because the constant emotional outbursts it caused them. Some even made themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or you'll be putting me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of birds and what you use them for? Well, for the blood, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in a bright red panic of flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner, but the stupid birds were not chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings, and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. I became afraid. They fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've heard enough. What were your share your thoughts with me? My crew's a good reason to fear you. You're truly a monster. From now on, I forbid you to leave your chambers. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. You've done terrible things, but I would not presume to lecture a person of noble blood. Woes dog your steps, but we will find a way to defeat them, I promise. Everyone who has dared to slander you will be punished. There's nothing reprehensible about your actions. Well, there is. Let's do the second one. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Uric 5 was cut short, but I realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair to me ask you a few questions, wouldn't it? She hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me, I'm not going to accuse you of anything, it's just that you're the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you're always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Piscius D. Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Let me read this again. Claimed that subjects will never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. Ain't that the damn truth? Alright, 20 minus 15, I'm not hitting that, that's for sure. Your interpretation of this classic test is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Commerce, so can you either do lore, imperium, or commerce? On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be brought with by a penance. Lower tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. Gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as if you were his own blessing. Well, it has always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from the sovereign: to abuse power and to bless their babies. Succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. I kind of like the first one, where it's like, if you pretty much just do Jack Diddley, but also the second one's pretty good. Let's do this one. Cassie thinks for a moment, then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits and your ability to hold a conversation. How my second question does not confound you either. Oh my god, I'm getting minced here. According to 20 tomes penned by the preacher, Ostian Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? Chance 100%, 95%, 70%. Okay, so we're not doing the commerce one, because that's obviously, you know. I'm not afraid of acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness. I would rather crush a rebellion than condone one. Is that not the greater mercy in the end? I don't even like that answer. I'll exercise restraint and lenience in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust hardens the hearts of the people who turn them against each other. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. Honestly, this one's pretty good. Fellowship test succeeded. There's so much more power in your words, powers that make me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I'm afraid we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. Yes, please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives day after day and not stoop under the weight. It's not always easy. I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by any means, by worthy means. It's my duty whether I can lie. The inner turmoil is clouding your mind. My protectorate, my subjects, my title are mere resources. I don't like them. We'll do the first one. Try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience. You're helping me see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I'm heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Cool. Alright. Back to the lab again. I think that conversation went well. Greetings, Lord Captain. Can I talk to Albert? Say it's all chill.
Lord Captain.
I must take my leave.
Lord Captain.
I would shoot myself in the foot before I fired Abelard. He's too much of a beast. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Theodora was seen on the lower decks. So one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Shift, that is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but the unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan. Decision yours. What's the story about Lady Theodora? Find the source of the rumors, punch those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Destroy the rebellious clan, find a replacement among the neighboring crews. Pacify the entire Void Ship crew. Those who succumb to the provocations of the unruly are no less guilty. Let them sort of... What's the story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Can we not do it with the screaming in the background? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship has been circulating for a long time and appear to be deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you. Perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship shields will not be operating at full capacity. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. Lord Kem, Essential Sharian would say there's no innocence in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped. My wishes, Voxmaster, for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit the crew wholesale, investigate the rumors and find the real culprits, and no violence. Destroy the rebellious clan, find a replacement, pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Ah, man. Yeah, I think we just destroy them. Alrighty. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We have received the word there's been a sighting on the lower decks. The sighting of Lady Theodora. Messages we have received are incomplete and vague, little more than yelling and hysterical claims. There are reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has been already sealed off, but I thought you might have taken a look into what's going on yourself. The situation is delicate. What's especially disturbing, there are mentions of Adira Tlass being present at the scene. What is Adira doing there? Adira broke her microbead, so I wasn't able to find anything from her, but Lord Captain Adira is a psyker, and we are in the warp. You are the only one who would risk setting foot in that compartment, and if you do not, we'll never see Adira again. I beg you, Lord Captain, do not ignore this matter. I will deal with this personally and need the exact location. Oh my god, I keep having problems. Alright, Cassia, no. Heinrich, yes. Be safe and good luck with the stream. Alright, see you around. Thanks for showing. Should probably level Heinrich while I have a second here. Let me level my boy up. Elusive Shadow. Killing Edge. Fainting Attack. Let's do Elusive Shadow. That's like thematic, right? Create an opening. Ambush could be pretty good. Alright. Huh. Yeah, it's barely better than what he's got. No point in.
The machine god grants the insight.
Terminal. Alrighty.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, it's this. And now who deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader herself, who's finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valentius is before, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest, rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpant, inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it was dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with whitish eyes and the eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor! We meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion, be gone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings or help you with your childlike treasure hunt. Oh, I have a scratch on my shoulder. I don't know where I got that from. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. Sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face turned sickly pale. Throne spare us, cursed apparitions of the archenemy. Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Viserion. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. We have already met. Of course, girl, for it is I who gave the order to bring you here to my ship. Oh, how I rue the decision now, and I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. How can this be? It is the same vision as on the officer's deck, yet entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? Why does it remember what the real Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way, by death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my girl. I'm still keeping an eye on my property, and punishing all those who failed me. She bares her teeth in a rotten smile. What do you want from me? Why are you waiting for me? Theodora wearily rolls her eyes. Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How can I ignore such a desperate cry for help? And from my little Adira, no less. And once I appeared here, of course, I had to meet the pretender who was allowed this deplorable state of affairs. You are not Theodora. Theodora's dead. There's no coming back from that. I'm dead? How is that? I'm no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember all the wrongs you all committed against me, and for all those who failed me, I've already been exacting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I'm an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that this world brings to ruin. If you really are Theodora, then tell me, who killed you? Oh, you wouldn't like to know the answer to that question. I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer, or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. I will send you, where's Adira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Adira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. I will send you to the abyss you crawled out of. You, of all the people that ever threatened me, you are the most pathetic. Girl, all that you possess now was given to you in an error. You are unworthy of such generous gift, and you were incapable of holding on to it. I'm a psyker. I could meh your brain. I'm here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir. You have undeservedly claimed the warrant, and including everything else that is mine. I'll drag it into the warp with me, including you. Okay. Okay.
My success is an irrefutable
Cogitator. Well, I'm trying to break their way out. Show your grasp. Alright. Where is she? I clearly remembered her being around here somewhere. Hey, where'd you put Master Adira?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh, there she is. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why don't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. No shit, Sherlock. Look at her, girl. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter, I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain? Adira's head turns to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly in your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see the base of one of Adira's temple implants have blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain, Lady von Valentius. Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There, there. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance.
Why did I not foresee this?
Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have done anything anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Kemp, I failed. Ah. Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you go rapidly colder. Argentis wordlessly swings her weapon to aim at Adira, who's struggling in the monster's hold. Sister of Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. Let her act. That's a failed quest? Man. Emperor Granter. Albert stopped short, staring at the figure of the cackling third of months. At least you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash, but you learn the lesson too late. Look, I'm not saying that I'm load scumming, but I'm save scumming. Look, no one saw it, so we're good. Alrighty.
Is there money to be made?
Oops. Boop. Boop. I've already read all this. Boop. 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 What are you? Or I've already met you. Boop. Boop. What do you want from me? You're not Theodore. Theodore is dead. If you're who killed you, where's Adira? I will send you back to the abyss you crawled out of. Blah, 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 blah. She's like, oh, I'm a spooky ghost. Spooky ghost time. Oh, I didn't level. Hold on. You went with Elusive Shadow, and then we went for Ambush. Do a little quick save. Boom, 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 boom. Argenta, stop. Wrinkles her nose, shining your command, lowers the weapons by a few centers. Dira, I am your captain. 80% chance, 45% chance. 80% chance. Hey, we got it. I'm your captain, snap out of it this instant. Adira shudders and goes limp, then she blinks, disoriented, looks at you. Lord Captain. Damn it! Theodore shoves the psyker away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die, die for delegation of my lord. Alrighty, well, Pascal, you'll go right there. Abelard, you go right there. Argenta, you can stay here, I guess. Are there enemies this way? There are enemies that way. Jay, you can go, like, here, I think. I will go here. And Heinrich, you can, like, be here. Alright, first of all, let's the front line. Pink horror there, so might as well throw that there. Then we'll do, this is backline. Actually no, I want to do the rear. Then we'll do, can I get sneeze backline there? And then we will first off, I'm gonna give my boy a go. Or give him a buff. Then we're gonna sensory deprivation on the warp beast. Did this succeed? It did not succeed. Nice. And then we're just gonna take a crack at it, I reckon. Nice little 19 damage. And I'm gonna buff my boy Albrad as well. Alrighty. Wildfire. Alrighty, and we will just burn that guy. But also, I think what we do is maybe run back here and just get ready to burn it over there. Sorry that cover, but that's fine. Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not good. She's just gonna cast nonsense, and all of it's gonna be her, she's gonna cause her head to explode or something. Holy moly. Wicked Bond? Oh. Okay. Ouch. Okay, not good. Very bad. Very much not good. Okay, bad. Okay. Alrighty, Heinrich. I hope he's on our side, Heinrich. Blinding grenade, that's fine. Another blinding grenade, also fine. Another blind, no. Ouch, don't hurt my girl like that. Alright, Jay, time for you to do something here. Ah, I see. Okay, well, that's, that's unfortunate, to say the least. Okay, get Argenta out of this, nice. Oh, and she gets a... Oh, I guess because it costs 0 AP, it can, do that, but I don't really have anywhere to burn that's not an ally. So I think we're good. Alright, Abelard, we're gonna, first off, we're gonna mark this as our enemy. And I'm gonna stand here and hit this guy with a Thunderhammer. Look at that, and then we're gonna endure. Yeah. I think she gets the +2 deflection as well, yeah. Alright, Pascal, I might actually need you to kind of hang out with some friends. We're gonna have you go and you're gonna beam this guy. First off, we're gonna expose weakness. Exploit, and hopefully this will okay, not bad. I should have done the Death Whisper first, to be honest. Alright, they're all gonna, if they all want to blunder up on Pascal, that's fine. Pascal's a beast. Oh, that's not good. That is the opposite of good. But if I go here, oh. Sounds good to me. You can try to hit that guy all you want. Don't cast any spells. Oh my god. Okay. You've got to go. Oh, me. Oh, no, I'm out of AP. This is bad. No, god damn it. Unlucky. Alright, well. Fridge. Okay, alright, I'm gonna make him get up. Target can't act. Got it. Can I give him move? No. Oh, I should have added concentrated fire to that. Nah, whatever. Okay, not bad. It's a shame I can't give, what's his face any movement, but you know, it is what it is. Smacked, idiot. Okay, Pascal's up. Okay, I get it. That's enough blinding grenades, I reckon. Is there an enemy there, or is it just... Oh, he's underneath. I see. Doesn't this count as an area attack? Yes, this will work if I do concentrated fire. Big huge flame. Very nice. I think we're good. Oh, I should have popped that actually. It's still the end. Hello, Sonny. How's it going? Ajira, I love you, but please stop with the warp stuff. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't really get down there. Nice miss. Love that. Oh, it's out of charge range. You're not far, though. Slice him up, Heinrich. Alrighty. Oh, there's a worker there. Whatever. Okay, I get it. There's enough smoke in here to kill a man. Nice.
How about no? Am I getting paid for this?
If I overcharge it for more damage. No, it doesn't kill him. Alright, cool. But if I expose weakness on him, and then blast him, it does a bit more. Unless he just misses. That's also fine, I reckon. Cool. Good job, Pascal. Very cool. Gonna mark you. Just gonna pop this again and murder this thing. This is gonna hit Adira too, right? Yeah, no way I can really make it not almost one-shotter. Nice. Got him. Erupting Flames, Abelard, my boy doesn't give a fuck. Ouch. Okay, she kind of gives a fuck. Alright, Pascal. There's a worker there, but I'm not super worried about him. So first off, let's do the Deadly Whisper. And then we're gonna expose weakness. Aim for the opening. And hemorrhage him. I wouldn't do that personally if I were you, but you know. Oh, I need to reload. Not good. Okay, cool. Alright, Heinrich. Nice. Oh, nice dodge. Alrighty, it's probably because I'm in the smoke. Can I get myself 7 things in motion? Damn it. Alright, well, whatever. Can I shoot this thing from here? I can. Might hit her, but whatever. Oh, miss both. Alright, Abelard. Alright. Boop. Boop. Yeah, you can't just... Yeah. Nice. Got him. Okay, there. Can it with the warp stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Too far. Alrighty. Mark this guy as my sworn enemy. And hit him with a hammer. And then hit him with a hammer again. Nice. A deer stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes from her moving the lips, then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Jen trains her weapons on Deer and watches closely. Are you all right? Deer removes her hand from her head and tried to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. Then she touches her burnt-out implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet, but in my head, the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. This abomination claims that you called her. Is it true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp, started cutting me, tearing me, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help, and she came. Deer groans and clutches her head. Damn it. Why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up, shut up! Has anything like this ever happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, the crew lost their minds. The deer breaks off. But Lady von Valentius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psycher's immune to it. What happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. Deer stretches out her lips and helpless smile looking past you. There'll be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time this heretic has caused death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up. Quit the preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. Sometimes a psycho's first manifestation leads to their deaths. And the deaths of many others. But if a psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Adira has been alive for many years already. A laudable achievement and a stroke of incredibly good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact that these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign the end is near. The previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, Liliandra, I did it a couple times when I ate too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in her head. The voice was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You hear the warp whispering in your head and you answered. Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life who's now gone forever suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How can I not try to reach her? I had to. Adira, you're walking on thin ice. She falls silent for a moment. When she next begins to speak, it is in a barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump when Lady Theodore came out towards us, I kept thinking about the meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop or kill her? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. Do you know that? What? The one on the officer's deck. I didn't know what that was, but this time here, this was a product of my guilt, and the accuser strayed out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? Adira turns sharply to face you. Liliandra, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see, but maybe we can find a way to replace my implants, or some other remedy, a better one. Lady von Valentius said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before. But we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? Adira swallows and strains. I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady Von Valentius knocked me for 6. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more obscura, nothing, and I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be stone cold sober. She determinedly wipes the tears and blood from her face. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have an Inquisitor looking at me, and a Sister of Battle also looking at me. I don't want to piss off Argenta. Heinrich, I think, is on either side of the ship. Man. Oh, what would Abelard do? Seneschal, what should we do? I want to help you, Adira. We'll think of something. Adira covers her face with her hands and tries to hold back her sobs. Thank you. I won't let you down. You are making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but you will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Adira Talas now. Why? I've heard enough stories about ways of extending a Psyker's life, but I don't think you'll like all of them. Adira awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think I'd better, with your permission, Lord Captain. She takes a step and, oh my god, and faints. Lord Captain. The Voxmaster's shaking voice comes with the comm beat. I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control and awaiting further instructions? Oh my god. Everyone who's dead on the deck, including the attackers, what happened was entirely fault of Adira Talas. Dispatch servitors here and put her out through an airlock. I'm saying, oh my god. I got rid of the war pollutions. Adira's alive. Bring her to the Triurgians. I want and have them see to her. Your unconcealed relief in the Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. Ooh, are they smooching? All right. Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to be fainted.
I always keep my options open.
Do I really? I guess, send them to the cargo cage. All right. Well, let's skedaddle, shall we?
I always have a backup plan.
Nice. Alrighty. Ouch. Come on, Shen. Alrighty. Alright, let's talk to Abelard. His wisdom will carry us through.
Lord Captain.
Okay, very useful.
Lord Captain.
Alright, Heinrich. Your words will surely be of more value.
You have my complete attention.
Want the Inquisitor. Okay. We will deal with Adira eventually, potentially. Alright, Argenta, I'm surely you have crass words. Can drive home from work later. Have a safe trip. Ready to tell me more about yourself
If
now?
such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Like, what's your phone number, girl?
Now that I can tell you, I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship. Grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating, the strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle, the rumbling, the shouting, and the soot, the screams of soldiers burning alive, and the gold of the regiment's Aquila, untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad.
Okay.
That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life, before the Progenium and the novitiate, before my trials, before the vows.
The golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila, or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
Nice. I remember I was listening to an audiobook. It was one that had an adept. It was like a Inquisitor / Adeptus Sororitas book, and the Inquisitor later pronounced it as Aquila, and that was incorrect. How'd you become one of the Adeptus Sororitas?
Become. It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain.
Alrighty. So I was replying to a DM
I was one
there.
of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows.
Hello, Annie.
The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
I mean, I have a feeling I have an answer to this question. Have you ever wished for a different lot in life? The answer is probably no.
Have I ever... But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
God, I love Argenta.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
Oh, why can't I fall in love with you? Okay. Alright, let's continue on our journey. Could probably talk to Adira, but I been drinking too much Yappuccino. Let's get in the void ship and start sailing to places uncharted. Okay, so finally we can do the thing at Telegos Epsilon that we've been trying to do until all this drama happened. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry parameters of the new system at those Telegos Epsilon, home of the Agriwold Janus belongs to the Von Valencius dynasty. We've received Vox message from the planet. The Agriwold's governess officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she's begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Well, they better be. Trophies, fuel plug. Now I think I wanted to go to the governor's planet first, but this is literally in the way, so might as well go here first, right? Lady Theodore loved frozen worlds. Never did discover the reason why, but Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit a planet, even on the slightest pretext. Well, let's get the Janus. Guys, I wonder where the crops are. Alright. Yeah, we'll take... Yeah, we'll take Heinrich. Why not? At least with Heinrich, I don't need him to do psyker stuff to do damage. Alrighty. Yay, cutscene. Oh, my bones. Oh, I was literally just answering a DM to someone asking when the Eldar lady was gonna kick in, and there she is. I was about to say I don't know. I think I'm close to her though. My Eldar lady. Oh, hello, miss. Visante Viet, a lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown, watches you with an expectant air, then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viat Ab Aram. My name is Vicentia Janus Viat Ab Aram of Coronis. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as the planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. And greetings to you, noble Wessarian. It's been years since your last visit to Janus. I'm glad to see you again. Okay, Abelard, I see how it is. It's a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viet? It means the governor is taking care of all matters, and there's no need for the seneschal to interfere. Oh, Abelard, you dog. Vicentia lets out a musical laugh. Oh, ho, 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 hee, ho, ho. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. In truth, your arrival in this place of the esteemed Lady von Valentius is quite unexpected. I admit it, you are awed to behold such an illustrious figure whose fame is spread as far as the backwaters of the Cornus Expanse. Okay. She's dead. I'm now head of the dynasty. How my coming at Theodore's death has not disappointed you too much. Just let the truth. Such tragic news. I will see to it that the planet observes a month of mourning. Got her. What the? We've been ambushed. Okay, first of all.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
Alright, give my boy. There he is, my son. Abelard, and make him charge. Abelard, destroy his balls. Abelard, hit him in the taint. Thank you, Abelard. Godspeed. Alright, and that's me, and I'm gonna go here, get some cover. Oh, I could have drawn myself in the back line. Oh. Okay, she has shot my lovely, lovely characters.
I won't object to it.
Alright, Heinrich. Do the thing.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it.
And we'll have him charge this lady as well. Ah, I didn't get to the front. Unlucky. That's fine. Alrighty. Our most beloved lady. Kind of get at this angle here maybe, and then we'll do the flamer. Yeah, I can get them both. Wow, she dodged point blank. Get minced, nice. Okay. Pascal doesn't need to dodge. That's fine. He can be, you know. He can be silly. I think that's the first time he's hit something with the plasma gun. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Alrighty. Nice. Oh. Nice. Got him. Juked. Don't throw that. Stun grenade, that's fine. Juked. Oh, can't juke when you're stunned. Although Albrad didn't take any damage, so... Don't throw that. It's a piss grenade. Ugh, those are the worst. Okay. Let me get in the business here. And actually, you know what? Nice. Alright, and then we will...
Don't get too cocky.
Can I sign this person as an objective? I don't have line of sight, so we'll just
Tell me, and
do it to this person.
am
And then we'll do it again.
don't get too cocky.
I hit that guy. You don't want to be swinging at Abelard. It's not... I wouldn't say it's wise.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Nice, I can just get him at the end of the front line. Or just drop it on myself. That's also works, I guess. Okay, let me, can I pot shot this guy? Not particularly. Let me... First of all, let me buff my boy. I think he already got buffed, but, you know, it is what it is. And then we're gonna... we're also gonna give him voice of command. We're gonna
Personally,
give him the business.
I'll make it happen.
At your back to
Big slam. Alright. Alrighty.
More trouble than it's worth.
Yeah.
High momentum.
That's fine. Abelard takes that on the chest. Ouch. Okay, well, first of all, we're gonna walk over here. Heal this lady up. And then we're gonna... Oh. Nice. Ouch.
It will be done.
Oh, well, whoops.
At your beck.
Huh. Terrible shot. Terrible shot. Okay.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize. Tell me, and it... I can do that.
Nice. And then poison. Nice.
It's as good as done.
Oh, missed that guy, but you know, that's fine.
As the can escape the Emperor's judgment. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire.
Smack.
Who, if not me?
Alrighty, Heinrich.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Let's
No.
oh, I cleaved instead of doing the other thing. Eh, whatever. Alrighty.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh. Oh. There's a way to speed up combat, but I can't remember how. Currently the sharpshooter's bugged because he can't do anything, so he's... There it goes.
My competencies are request approved.
Hit him with the business.
It will be done.
Oh. Oh, pardon me, it just sneezed. Oh, wow.
Just a minor setback.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
A tactically sound approach.
Nice.
High momentum.
Then can I
I'd
give him
like
a...
to,
No, target's
but
too
I
far.
can't.
I'll give Heinrich a turn, finish this guy off.
But of course.
Wanna see it?
No, let me just...
Follow my lead. It will be done.
do it again.
Necessary strike.
Nice. Oh, the game didn't like how I ended my turn there. Ah. Got him. Okay, if he missed there, that would have been insane. Your ladyship, Emperor preserve us, are you all right? Well, yes, I'm quite fine, State Warden. Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens in every world we visit. I'm fine, I can't say same for the attackers. You shall be flogged for your negligence. Where did Governor Viat go? The governor is safe, protected by the walls. Please follow me. I'll lead you to her personally. Fine, lead on. Lead on now. Ew. I don't know what I just spilled on me, but I spilled something. Oh, is this soap? Oh, it's hand sanitizer. Okay, I'm an idiot. Alrighty. I assume in there. Locked. Why is it locked? It says door open.
Lady Cassia, is something troubling you?
Lady Cassia's not here, friend. Seems like there's a bit of a bug with the dialogue. It's fine. You're an aristocrat. You're not anyone important. Yeah. Must be in here. Ah, I had to talk to that guy. Your ladyship, the most honorable Liliana von Valentius. The governor is awaiting you in her office, and she's protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet her alone or with your entourage? Huh. My entourage will accompany in my meeting with the governor. She's got a refractor field on. Vistania Janus Viat Kab Aram of Coronis is furiously swiping at a data slate issues commanding into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her shirt, and drops a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunts that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I never could have imagined. I don't care about your apologies could have been killed. Your local fuss is of no concern to me. I am in need of provisions from Janus. You can stop apologizing. I am not offended. People try to kill me all the time. You know, it comes with the job. Thank you, your ladyship. Believe me, I am infinitely sorry that the troubles of Janus have reached us even here, the most protected, sacred place on Janus. The companion sent next to Vistenza respectfully bows her head. She's doggedly trying not to turn her head towards you, but is obviously watching you through her lowered lashes. One of your wardens helped us in battle. A superb shot. Who was it? Ah, you must be referring to your, oh my god, Yerliet? I'm assuming it's Yerliet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I've turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. Oh my god, she doesn't know she's an Eldar. Perfect. You see, Yerliet comes from a local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit, though at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. Heinrich's expression shifted. I hear you correctly, Governor. You have a mysterious mutant on your state at this very moment. One of prodigious height, slight build, and with a supernatural talent for shooting. Did the arrival of this helper never give you pause for thought? Once again, Heinrich being the voice of reason. Allow me to make myself clear. To refuse Yerlet's help in our circumstances would have been incredibly rash. Yes, mutants are creatures abhorrent to the Emperor, and they should be exterminated, but sometimes humanity makes exceptions for those who can serve the Imperium. I'm not concerned that your aide is a mutant. I'm far more concerned that she may be nothing of the sort. Liliandra, I would like to meet the helper of Governor Vietz without delay, out of personal interest. If you wish to speak to Yerlet, you will find her outside in the Orangery. Most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Janus supply the people there with provision? Yes and no, your ladyship. If the question is such an expensive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But, can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be targeted for an attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris over the capital. Our silos could have become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. It really is embarrassing to admit that even Vladimir, as ye take that man, is doing better at this job as Liege of Footfall than Lady Viet is keeping her world in check. What's happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for warns to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vestenia shakes her head. And then it became apparent that the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest. We were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and now have moved on to assassination attempts. My wards are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your ladyship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics expert of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable ties when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging on a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored in Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering that has occurred, your visit is a true blessing, you see. Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your ladyship. Perhaps you'll find a way to support your subjects in the hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have ground forces and ship crews work together to hunt down the enemy. Let's see what I don't want to do the first two. I promise you, Governor, I'll hunt down the seeds of rebellion, harrison your plan, and burn them in ash. We'll get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the mistress of their world. Well, if there are no competent people found in Janus, I'll have to... Well, I'll track down the elusive fugitives myself. As for you, you're not permitted to fail again. No, I don't want to remove her. That's rude. Yeah, I'll promise you, Governor, I'll hunt down the seeds of rebellion. The resolve and valor of the Von Valencius dynasty knows no bound. I'm immeasurably thankful for your help. It's not like I can just fire her for a rebellion. She's doing her job. No need to upset the paperwork when you can just, you know. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of their foolish rabble. She glances at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the Warrens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who's... we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magos, who is responsible for the agronomic efforts on this planet, is also here. He have to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course, there'll be there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Eurelette. I have no doubt she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your ladyship. Who is this person standing next to you? I don't know why, I just breathed like air that felt sharp. I had to cough all of a sudden. Let me get my water bottle. One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity on Janus. I trust in my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Amelia drops a low curtsy. To bathe in the lot of your greatness is a true honor, rogue traitor. Tell me about Janus. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that is carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viet has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. The world is once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invaded the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. Even for an agri-world in the back of the beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you all here for fun when you have free time, that is? What are you growing, Janus? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. For agri-world and back to the beyond, this place is a real dump. When you all here for fun when you have free time, that is? If you're asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you, there are enough noble families on the world to keep my boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your ladyship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. Alright, well, let's go talk to the lady in the orangery, eh? How do I get out? Release me. Every so often, Pascal makes a noise. He just chirps. Like a little robo-bird. However powerful as a rogue trader are to deal with Corn's commands, you will have to demonstrate your authority and gain renown with them. Sounds good, tooltip. Sorry, I'm replying to another DM. Alright, so we need to go to the orangery. Pascal, find me a map of this place. Pascal. Pascal, do my taxes. Oh, Pascal. Ooh, loot. An old servant as opposed to a young servant. Just found some, yeah. Oh, tech priest. Vin Zelex, draped in a red cloak, the Magus's body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in the Techna Linguana to the servo skull floating next to him. But at your approach, he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship, Lex Mechanic Vinzelix. How may I serve you? Pascal and the Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binary greetings. The series of sounds issued by Vinzelix sounds much longer and more deferential than those of Pascal. What do you do here on Janus? By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, tech brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into orders and bestows classification to knowledge. When a Pascal's mechadendrite slightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body, the tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. Aw, cute. Hello, Ricochet. We're doing okay. We just landed on Janus. We're about to go find the Eldar waifu. Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistic operations. Traces of Xeno activity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations. Undesirable Pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. What are pathologies in the flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your ladyship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often. If you do not take action, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, venerable Magos. Tech comrades from the Magos Biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such a militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. Interesting. It is often what seems to be insignificant anomalies like these that lead to greater troubles. How is the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I've analyzed the genome for the affected species, and I am currently developing superior genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the process, but the administrative apparatus has been imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Traces of xenoactivity. According to the data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human Eldar origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. Lexomechanic last words with a distinct envy in his eyes fixed on Magos Hananome. Let's talk about something else. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are there? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on latest data, the figure is 211 units. Uh-oh. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging. Very nice. We will speak later. As you wish. Alrighty. Water.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, how does one get to the Orangery? Is it this way? It must be this way. Body bags.
I always keep my options open.
What is that? Dried berries. Don't mind if I do. What? Like that there's a tech priest blessing my boat. Very nice. Security officer. How do I get to the Orangery? Oh. Hulking man dressed in uniform marking him out as an officer. The gubernatorial wardens is closely monitoring his subordinates as he's around the building, sensing your approach. He whips around, his face going pale. Your ladyship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your ladyship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested and neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. He's already injured 2 wards who tried to reach him. There's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I only have one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader's here, and the longer you delay, the more you put her life needlessly at risk. Security officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. Yeah, you tell him, Abelard. Who's top dog around here? It's inexcusable, your ladyship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. One Ashmeg is up against all the wardens on this estate. He's still causing trouble. On defeat, you would have already been made captain and put in charge of the governor's security. For the exalted one knows that he has more brains than all of you combined. Security officer tugged nervously at his collar, which appears to have suddenly become too tight for comfort. We'll fix this. Right away. I swear on the throne. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure it's not exactly safe, your ladyship? You dare question me? Out of my way. The officer seems to remember himself and offers another long bow. Forgive me, your ladyship. Act as you see fit. As the officer signaled, the other warrants take a deferential step back, clearing the path to the door. Let me in. 35%. Piss off. You won't take me alive. Better put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hand on me. Pascal. Ooh. Alright, Abelard, would you please? Alright, Pascal. Nice. Pascal just looked at the door and opens it. What a beast. It's okay, Abelard. We all fail sometimes. Wounded rebel. Inside is poorly lit, but you spot a person standing in the corner. He's desperately grasping a discharged las gun in his hand. At the side, his eyes widen in recognition and fear. It can't be! It's the rogue traitor! The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands toward you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy and baked in blood. Your ladyship, have mercy! You are sovereign of the planet. Only you have the power to save us. This is one of the elusive and cunning rebels the governor's been fighting for months? Really? Youth is a time of recklessness. I've heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let's listen to this young man before we judge him. Save you from what? From Governor Viet. Everybody here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Her servants pour something over the field, and the people lose their minds. Start hearing voices, saying evil spirits. While we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. You're telling me people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's... The boy lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law, and the laws of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows you and looks at you with fear. Your ladyship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell up my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. 75, 60. There'll be no end to this war on this planet until I get a handle on situations. To do that, I need to meet with your leader. Persuasion test succeeded. Yes! As long as you keep your word. I've never been in the camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from the base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we can imagine. But he said that the governor's dogs will pay for the reprisals in the settlements. That's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from the ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with him. I swiped the chief's vox. I thought after I killed the governor I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a vox from his pocket and holds it with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your ladyship. Oh boy. I have options here. I can't let him live. I cannot let him live. Unfortunately, I cannot let him live because the governor might be suspicious. For the sake of everything, I have to let him. I have to kill him. It had to be done, unfortunately. Ooh, dried fruit. Oh, hold on. Aw, damn it. Whatever. Pascal? Pascal? Those were certainly noises, Pascal. Okay, well, Pascal's over there now. Oh, hotshot last gun. Nice. Maybe I give that to Abelard. Might do him better. Look at this man, a beast. He gets a cool power pack now. Alright, well, hold on. Let me go... Statue of the Imperium. God bless the Emperor. Emperor bless the Emperor? Is that... Hello, I'm searching for the orangery. Chapel's bill is election materials, holy place, half banned, cannot smell burn. No human... don't like that. They should be singing his praises up on high. What is this? Ooh, stuff. Chains or ropes with shackles on the end can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone. Anything up here? No. This looks like an orangery. I'm sure you just said something important, Pascal. Oh, there she is. Otherworldly silence reigns as the unarched gazebo. Perhaps the sound bearer generates mounted on the dome. Ah, sensory deprivation chamber for our elf friend.
Nevis greets you, Elantark.
I'm sure that's a slur.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant, as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature.
Heinrich,
do not communicate with it any longer
shut up.
than necessary.
I have a do what I want permit.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I'll speak to you. To be honest, the only part I understood was that you have no desire to fight, and the one thing we have in common. Man, the talking answers don't feel good. I will speak to you. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Reckless.
Don't you tut me, Heinrich, you sexy bastard.
Must I remind you, Master Van Kalox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
Ooh, dog walk him. Dog walk him. Tell him how it is, Abelard. Tell him how it is. That's why you're my goat.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Oh, there's a lot of let's just go through it.
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
She is tall. Love to see it.
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rank and file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
When succeeded, your let's face is unreadable, but you take the strange tension in your voice as though she's choosing her words carefully. Do you know who's behind the uprisings on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
Love that. How did you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Why do you call me Ellentalk?
Because that is what you are. Ellentalk means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
I feel like I've heard this voice actor before. Who voices Yearliet? I just found the voice actor's Twitter. I'm just looking to see if I recognize any of this. No, I don't. Alright, cool. She just sounds familiar. Your answer's not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Ellentalk. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know.
Alright, let's go through 4, 5, and 6.
Simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
Spoke to Magos in charge of operations on the planet. He says something gone wrong in this world. There's spontaneous mutations, animal talks. Maybe you have something to say about that.
The Lilithon is expressing her wrath. For centuries, this world has resisted the brutality inflicted upon it by soulless machines and unmindful creatures. But what the machine man told you, that is something else. Something more frightening. The planet is fighting an evil that has taken root in its very cradle.
Rebels that survived talked about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It is said that the people are brought to the estate never seen again. Do you know anything about that?
I witnessed prisoners being delivered to the rear doors under cover of darkness, but what became of them I know not. And it is not my concern what you humans do to your fellows. Ellentalk, everything you have told me stirs doubt and alarm in my soul. I must take time to contemplate. Do not disturb me further.
Damn it. I was gonna ask her to come with me. That's fine. Alrighty. Well, shit. Let's go to the mansion, shall we? I have words to have with you, Governor. Well, put a cough drop in because my throat was actually killing me. I actually might have to get more cough drops. Alrighty.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, there I am. Greetings, your ladyship. How may I be of assistance? You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vincilix is a very wise man, but his fixation on elementary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated. Forests were cleared and mountains raised across half the planet. It's no surprise that we're still noticing the consequences of those changes. It is possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from harvesting equipment. and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. See, recently one of the noble families of Janus was taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravas family would be better placed to inform you on the topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. Tech Priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know to what you're referring, strange structures of an unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better left under a thick layer of dirt beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicai. I must take my leave. Well, she was helpful. Alrighty.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Can I go through here? Okay, well. What do we do now? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll talk to the Tech Priest again, see what that's all about. The experimentations and whatnot, see if he's got anything to say to me. And maybe we'll swing back up to What's-Her-Face and see if she'll join me. My retinue.
I always keep my options open.
Found this on the body of Devil. Can tell me anything about these specimens. Your blessing for the examination, Magos? Pascal nods. Tech Priest studies in the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks of his cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirement of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. Alright, nice, cool, good to know. Things that we figured out. Open that, would you please, Pascal? Ooh, don't mind if I do. Alright, let's go back up to What's-Her-Face. She's here, I believe, right? Oh no, she's not up here. She is up here.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, well, we'll go back to the void ship then. Back to the void ship, listen to the Rebel Vox, see what's going on. We must, oh no, not the, I want to go here. Back to my void ship. Antalak. As you once sought my help, now I'm seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way on the condition that you bring me to them. I don't think the rogue trader needs your revelations right now, Xenos. That is even assuming that you're not lying now as well. Jay lets out a faint chuckle. A faint chuckle. Your kind are usually a bit better at bargaining. Always offer what can't be obtained with torture or thrones. What are you? What, did you not say anything? Better late than never, I suppose. Show me the way. Let's go on to luck. I pray to the gods we are not too late. Yvrette's abilities. Yvette is a Xenos, one of the Asianari. She's a ranger who follows the path of the outcast, and her skills in range combat are without equal. Yvette does not use human weapons, and can wear either does not use human weapons and can wear either Eldari armor, or if she learns the required feature, Drukari armor. Yvette's unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she'll make an attack that always hits its target. Interesting. Okay, Heinrich, you're gone. I don't even... Do I really need Jay? Yeah, we'll take her. Heinrich, you can go be pissy in the corner. Respectfully. Alrighty. Alright, I have some levels to apply to my girl here. My elf girl. Alrighty. Oh my god. Oh, she's already maxed out. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I have so many characters that have exposed weakness and, and stuff. Alright. I feel like Bounty Hunter, for sure, right? Call the Bold. Claim the Bounty, Piercing Shot. Do you really need Piercing Shot? Deals additional plus damage. Enemy's armor will be reduced by 3 tier against all bounty hunters. Bounty hunter makes a free single target with a selected weapon. The attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter's movement, deals just 4 times deals damage for 30 enemies killed by claiming the bounty. 2 AP. Ooh. I feel like claim the bounty. That seems good. Heightened concentration. 6% armor pen. Withdraw. Automatically dodge. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely get withdraw. Cool. Features summary. Can I give her items? She is very tall. Give her a ghost sword, might as well. What's better? This one? This one is better. Wonders Portent. Is this... Yeah, it is a... Hold on, what's the info? Wielder gain... Whenever the wielder scores a critical hit with a single shot attack, they gain additional attack this turn. Oh. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. We'll make it work. Do I have anything to give her in terms of... Trinkets, bolter casing. Single attacks with a bolter automatically hit the thing. To carouse, I don't know what that means. But we'll equip it for now. Okay, give her a Medicae. I can. Blessed bolter casing. That's so silly. I mean, I guess I could give Argenta the bolter, but you know. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll keep her there. It's a very pretty planet, that's for sure. Lord Captain Theodore wants to land on the green road similar to this. 2/3 of the team perished in the jaws of wild beasts, while the rest died of fever. Well, I'm glad you're all sparkles and cheer, Abelard.
Nothing matters more.
Oh. Oh, that's good. Maybe we'll go here. Damn it, we're under attack. Kill the intruders. Stop, lower your weapons, huh? Why are we lowering weapon? No lower weapon. Jay, you can go, like, here, I guess. Actually, no, you go, like, here. Yerlet, you go here, you're my sniper. Argenta. Let's start making your way down here, I suppose, along with Abelard. Pascal, me, I'll go here. Pascal, actually, I'll keep him up here so I have a melee dude by my ranged guys. Okay, first things first, I'm the realist. Give Pascal a little boost, a little smooch. We're gonna do rear. Can I not? There we are. Front line. Trying to move it there, at least. And then,
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
got him. Oh my god, I took that guy's head off. There's his head, there's the rest of them. Holy moly.
I'll see to it.
Put that there for now. Ouch. Okay.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet. Are you moving?
Nice. Nice. Unfortunately, I didn't get a crit there, so that's unfortunate. But, you know, easy what it is, yeah? And then we're going to run up here. Big grenade. We're gonna hunker down. Oh wow, that hit. Oh shit, there's a combat servitor down there. Okay. Can my charge make it all the way to this guy? Ooh, close there.
I'd rather not.
Well, you know what they say, when in doubt, hotshot lies gun it out.
At your beck and call.
Ooh, big damage.
It will be done.
She get hit by it? Yes, she did. Nice. Alright, lady. What?
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
Alrighty.
If it serves your cause.
Got him. Nice. Okay, I wouldn't run up there with Sharpshooter Rebel. I see you. Okay, well, I can't really get past that lady. Sure. I'm gonna end his turn for now. I should have moved what's her face, but Diversionist rebel. Okay.
It's as good as done.
I missed.
I'll see to it personally.
That is beneath me. I understand your intent. Stop trying, monkey.
That hurts my feelings.
Deal death with my hand.
Nice. Alrighty, well. Alrighty, let's Dynamics first target. Mark this guy.
Your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Alright, and then we're gonna what does this do? Hold on. Nice. Okay. Target's too far. He's right there. Oh, I see. Oh, I want that Melta. You know, these rebels aren't always working properly, but I think that's okay. Oh, well.
High momentum.
Watch my back.
They'll write legends about me.
Smack this guy. Boom. And boom.
I can do that. The right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Got him.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Nice. Don't you sharpshooter rebel at me. Alrighty. Heavy is the tread of his faithful, so true. Combat servitors coming up here with a Melta. Not looking good. Just throw. Oh, I thought she, for some reason I read that as like a rock being thrown at me.
Make some opportunities.
Alrighty, let's who was marked? I missed. Not good. Bad looks, bad looks. Alrighty.
This helium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me.
She hit it? Alright, cool. And burn him. Oh. Gur?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That did only 9? Unlucky. Oh, but I got another one. Nice. Isn't this game like Baldur's Gate? Yes, it is a CRPG, so it is similar to Baldur's Gate, yeah. But it's better because it's Warhammer. Hehe. Well, you know, just... Okay, Albrad, good job. Nice.
How about
And I give her... Oh, that's 2. Nah, whatever. Oh, sharpshooter rebel bugged. Oh. Oh. Fascinating. There it goes. Alrighty. Nice. Round 4. Sorry, what? Okay, I'm confuzzled. I feel like I shouldn't shoot these, but at the same time,
I won't compromise.
no
my
line of sight. Really, I can't.
I refuse.
Okay, well, hold on, yeah.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. On it.
Really, that's unfortunate. I've given her a lot of second turns. Let's give Pascal something to do. Alrighty. First things first. I think we just hit this guy with no line of sight. Pascal, he's right there. Open your eyeballs, my friend. Really? Okay. Okay, never mind then. My bad, I guess. Alright, whatever.
if it serves your cause?
Evaporated.
You cannot force me, Elantak. If I must.
The foul Xenos are besmirching us, truly.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I refuse.
Well. Oh, excuse you! Okay, you downed my Lady Argenta. Your lives are forfeit. I was hoping they'd ignore us. Oh. You absolute fool. You think you can stand there next to my seneschal and expect not to suffer the wrath of the Emperor?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
See how your puny elf bones handle this. Okay.
No matter.
Try this on for size. Okay. Can't dodge this one. Oh, you dodged it. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Fascinating. Indeed, it is fascinating.
I know what I'm doing. Usually. Tell me anything.
Surely I'll have line of sight here. Okay, so expose weakness. Analyze. Oh, actually can't.
Don't get too cocky.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Pascal's just gonna beat on the servitor for like half an hour. I think we skip this because it's bugged. Yeah. Probably said something, another Eldari Guardian pops up. Okay. Huh.
My gut tells me
Ah,
it's a
I
bad
see.
idea. I'll see to it personally.
Probably ought to put down this sharpshooter rebel over here, huh?
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
And then if I pop him with this, will he go down?
I am not your Xenos pet.
She missed. That is unfortunate.
If I must.
Oh, leave Abelard alone.
Just a minor setback.
I gotta move the front line on top of my boy here. smacked up. Boy. Okay,
You jest, surely. Am I getting paid for this? I am not your Xenos pet.
sorry, Yerlet. It needed to be dug him a done. I just shot Pascal. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Forgive me, Pascal. Got him, and then we'll do purge the machine spirit. Alrighty.
I won't stand for it. Who if not me?
Damn. Alrighty, well.
I understand your intent.
Got him. I forgot that rebel's there. Alright, well, I can't get to her, but you god sure I can get to this guy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Bet he regrets that one. Alright, is the hotshot las gun in range for this check? Just barely out. Well, that is unfortunate, but you know what I ought to do? Pop a heal on your boy.
Tell me, and it is done.
I'll see to it first.
She dodged it, that wench. Alrighty. Didn't think the toxin needle would do too much anyway. Alrighty. Okay, I get it. You're reloading. Sharpshooter rebel moment. I get it. Oh. I accidentally opened the Lord Captain. There's a conflict between followers over the hammer and the refugees. An argument broke out near the tomb. Tomb was damaged in the fray. Pilgrims are revering Kef's rival. If his thief stolen. And these guests who seem to have forgotten their manners was punished 1 week without water rations. We share the indignation of the Order of the Hammer. Motions to play impressive zeal. Charge over the hammer. Yeah. Rebels were severely punished. Several dozen of the insolent renegades have died of thirst during the pilgrimage penance, and the rest have been subdued. Cool. Now my screen is like this. Very, very cool. Alrighty. Well. Sorry to do it to you. Alrighty. Oh, you're so far away. but you know what? It has to be done. Alrighty.
It's as good as done.
Got him. Shot her arm off too. Skill issue. Is there more that I'm unaware of? Oh, the sharpshooter rebel. Of course. Of course. Of course. Sure, sure.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet.
Okay, and then we'll just do this and put him down. Got him. Your let's usually dispassionate face contorted to a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking her own language. Oh, translator. I swear in Cain's riven heart, Miran, you will pay for your treachery. May Morag Heg sunder your fate and cast away. May the blood of the Eldanesh flow your throat. Well, 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 who knew Tempest was raging beneath that calm, ruffled surface? Calm down, it's already over. I don't know who you're talking about, but I promise I'll gladly help you pour the cup of suffering down their throat. Your Litz closes her eyes and sucks in her breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you and begins to speak, this time in low Gothic. Please excuse me, Elantok. I allowed the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful even in the face of treachery. What treachery are you talking about? Moran is the one responsible for the rebellions against the rulers of Janus, but allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the Children of the Yasuran. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lilithane, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins until you humans came here. We are their heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeps into Yerlet's voice. We belong to the craft-ruled Krudarok, which fell on the border of the Star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose soul perished amidst the stardust along with our abode. Destroying an Eldari craft world is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hand of whoever did it. A destroyed craft world. Jay breaks off and hurriedly whispers to you, Liliandra, if we get the chance, we should check this place out. Even if the craft world is blasted to bits, anyone who finds a piece of it will make a fortune. An angry vox crackle interrupts Jay. However, Pascal confines himself to this threatening gesture, obviously not wanting to bicker in front of the Eldari about who has the right to plunder the world of her kin. You know what? Honestly, how polite. How polite. Very polite. His green visor flashes with interest. Pascal carefully clarifies which border exactly. You don't need to know that, Iron Monkai. I'm aware of your looting practices. Got him. After the calamity, the Lilithane offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind, who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. Kin James with the rest of the Eldari, how are your kin connected to the uprising of this planet? Why did your own kind attack you? I know not the answer to that question. Yet lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests and my kin. They cannot have forgotten me, can they? Can Janus along with the rest of the Eldari? No, my path brought me to the Lilithane later, by another route. It was Moraine who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Krudarok. He was with a handful of Oceanari who had escaped death and found the path here, to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkai had ravaged our flourishing garden. How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? The Oceani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the current so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was this case. Moran, the Farseer from Krudarok, saw a future without the Monkai, and we followed his lead. We simply used the Monkai's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin become military advisors to the Monkai who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Vistena's handler. Since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened, the ruler of the humans had never seen the child of Ascian before. So she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of Monkai dwelling far from their own kind. Why are you telling me all this? What's brought on this candor? Elentok, your arrival has thrown my path into disarray, and lifted the veil on the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over the Lilithane besides the Monkai's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as is the other intelligent species of the galaxy. We call it Sailan Thresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Lord, Xenos test succeeded! Sailan Thresh, or She Who Thirsts, are the names the Eldari have given to the chaos god Slaanesh. Their ultimate enemy, Slaanesh, is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. The Monkai are weak in spirit, rude. They are susceptible to the proportions of She Who Thirsts. So am I. Propositions of She Who Thirsts, my apologies. And in their drive to attain her poisoned gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkai who were brought to the palace and never seen again. The Lilithane's world spirit senses the threat and resists as much as it is able. Living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons. Weapons turned against the Monkai, poisonous plants, rabid beasts, these are all like a blade in the Lilithane's hands. She fights the coming of Sailan Thresh. The signs that are revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold of the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. I believe Vistena Viet is the thrall to the will of Sailan Thresh. What? Vistena Viet? The governor who has duly served the dynasty in the Imperium for decades. I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. Ah, Zeno, such wonderful creatures, Shireen. Just before we came, Pointy Ear spent her day serving the governor, but the moment the wind changed, she started regaling us with tragic tales about her people's dismal fate and the world's plights. We humans are blamed for everything, naturally. She clicks her tongue and glances at Yolette with suspicion, although there's a grain of sense to her words, I'll give you that. If Vicenna's to blame, why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? There's only one crime graver than serving Sailan Thresh. It is betraying the children of the Ascianari for her benefit. Moran saw the past, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to get rid of Lillian, of this canker? Before you rip this poison seed from Lilithane's body, I will make Moran answer me. Maybe, yeah, we'll do that. Maybe she is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We'll have to find out for ourselves. Perhaps the sign I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray to the gods that other proof, something more comprehensible to you, will emerge to sway your opinion. Sailan Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web, and promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkai perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. If we want to meet with the leaders, we better get moving. Give me the goods. Fetch those for me, would you? Goods. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, some Eldari armor. Eldari chainsword. Ooh, a Melta. Love that. Some spirit stones. Put those in my loot. Okay, we got levels. taken hold. Grand Stats chooses one combat tactics area. Every ally inside that area gains an additional turn with 1 AP and 2 MP. Start of the Grand Strategist's next turn. For every enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, the additional AP is increased by +1 up to a maximum of 3. Additional MP is +2 up to a maximum of 6. Well, we'll grab that, no problem. Whoops. Whoops. What is this? Wild Hunt. Bounty Hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. Number of attacks equal to the number of prey in combat. Those attacks are equally divided among all the prey in the Bounty Hunter's line of sight. Attacks always hit and always score critical hits. Ooh, that sounds really good, actually. Holy sh... and then this is Steady Spirit. Until the end of combat, Archmilitant can make one additional attack each turn, including one additional attack to the turns. Okay, I was used on the first cost your AP. Pretty good. These are all heroic attack buffs, seemingly. Or maybe not. Master Tactician 630. Pascal. Dispatch. Justin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. Attack cannot miss. Deals 50% more damage. Also deals damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Dodge reduction, armor pen, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Nice. Hey, Ballard, what you got for me? Till the next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that takes the Vanguard allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, till the next turn, Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. That's actually pretty good. Alrighty. Is this better than what she has? No, it's the same. Is she Melta proficient? No, she's not. Unfortunate, but it's true. Are you You are Melta proficient. Actually, do we want to... The plasma gun does less. But the range is much worse. However, Pascal's never been like isn't my ranged guy, so I think we can just have him use the Melta, and I think it'd be really funny. Alrighty.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, I presume we go just down this way.
None are better at searching.
Grab that for me, would you, Argenta? Colony reward. Increased flamer for a girl. Alrighty. Things reward. Profit factor. Fellowship of the Void. Complacency. 10,000 face relic. Let's do touched by holiness. Complacency seems useful. Speaking of, a superior flamer. Huh. What? Equip the flamer. Huh.
Let's proceed.
Okay. Why can I not equip it? Must not have features. So it must not have. Why can't I know quip? Bug probably. Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, just throw the flamer on her again for now.
Watch your steps.
That's my girl. Alright, Pascal, do your thing.
Has detected something. Is my observance.
Oh my god, you didn't see the one in front of you? Alright, whatever. Open.
My success is
Ooh.
certainty.
By 5 and athletics by 10. Could definitely throw that on someone. What is this? Points by 3. Probably also move. Charge ability costs 1 less. I mean, the charge ability has been pretty swifty. Oh, she doesn't have boots. We can just give her the boots then.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I want to take a bite out of these plants.
Over there.
Okay.
How can I for treasure?
Well, it's little things. I've swallowed to. Oh, it's Xenos trap, so that's why she's disarming it.
One and it's done.
Fascinating.
Keep your wits about you.
Lore warp, 70%.
I always get the job done.
Plan discovering the pulsating young spots. To touch a sheep with thirst. Smallest children. Anything else we can do down here? Back to the corpse head, there's a strange narrow hole that doesn't look like it came from a conventional Imperial weapon. Hole like it was left by a thin piercing blade. Golly gee, I wonder who did that.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Okay, he literally spawned on the trap. Not much I could have done there, to be honest. Ooh, an auto gun, you say? Oh, but it's only 5 to 8 damage. Whatever, we'll take it. Okay, well, go down now.
Nothing's impossible for this
I
old
always
one,
have a
sir.
backup plan.
Okay, so I think we continue down this way. Statue. Ah! Foul creatures. Believe this counts as an ambush. Could the seed of evil have truly taken the root in them as well? Good ass question. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
And they're blinded.
I'll see to it perfect.
Nice dodge. That's my goat. My king. Okay, he didn't dodge that one. Oh, he's down. Just like that, huh?
Swiftly to strike.
Okay.
This too is beneath me. If I must. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. Safest the swift.
Nice. Okay. Parried. Alright. Little burn baby burn action. Nice. Pascal. Got him. Nice. Oh, I see. Nice. I can't loot them? Unlucky. Or Xenos. Massive statue knocked down by unknown force sometime in the past. Almost certainly disappeared under the green can or almost certainly disappeared underneath the green canopy of the jungle. Yo, toes. Yo, the grippers. Giant ravenous creatures whose hide pierces spikes and spines, the skin around the growth is inflamed as if the protuberances have appeared recently caused the creature pain. Well, that's unfortunate for that guy. Whoa! Warp. Whoa. Webway gate. That shit is broken, busted, and not working. Pascal, show these filthy inferiors how to make a webway gate. Don't you point at me. I'll point at you back. My point is the form of a bullet. The tall being in a fine long garment turns towards you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around you grow cold. Mankai, you should not be here. Yvette strides forward, her eyes flashing. Muran, I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lithian lurked in the hearts of the Mankai, in their greed and ignorance, and all the while another enemy was looming over the world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silent Thresh, she who thirsts, is threatening this world. And you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foes in Lilith's future? Did you lie to me? After Yelad's words, two tall Eldari behind the Moran start moving around. One looks at the leader while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes, as though the Eldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly strains up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head. Pardon me. And they begin to speak. You're Ret the Outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Mount Mankai to our refuge, and now you speak to me with an unseemly anger. Your long wanderings from far from Kruderak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. If I may, I'd like to say something. My wanderings are the path I've chosen for myself. I'm getting ignored. Left on red. Far from the walls of Kruderak, I've seen and come to know things that no other Eldari could hidden away in a craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Silent Thresh? Because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? The Elantok was the first person to discover the coming of the Silent Thresh, one of those whom the Mankai call Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and true future. Mankai revealing paths. It's ludicrous. Mankai bring pain and strife in our time, and for all time. How can you trust a Mankai after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Moran looks at me. It was not chance that brought Krudorak down. Mankai destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. Even if Krudorak was destroyed by humans as you claim, I imagine you gave them perfectly good reason to do so. I'm sorry to hear your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there and know nothing of this calamity. Watch your tongue, Xenos. I'm doing a favor just by listening to your vile words. To choose between the first and the second one. We'll do this one. The Elder chuckles, his voice turning venomous. Or it could be that your controllable hunger to destroy everything in your path reigns over every thought and deed. You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping in the Elder's voice now. Lithian is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elantak than the corruption that's flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Salenthresh's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Ren leans over Yuret, his tone menacing. You left Krudorak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Lilithane, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, you let the outcast. And you dare insult me, a farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned from our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. You know, since I have the sniper lady now, I might actually swap from a sniper rifle to a force staff. I am a child of the Asuran. Moran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate. Which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of the path is no worse than yours or any other Aldari, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Mankai. If it comes to it, I will stand with them. For this Elantak can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Yolette's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking at me. Sorry. If I choose to protect my worlds and vassals, if Janus is being threatened by the archenemy, I will fight it to the end. I'm willing to help the Aldari defeat the archenemy, but you must first deal with the rebellions we've been orchestrating. The court attempts to speak. Perhaps Marino should see if he bothered to pull his head out of his ass. Ooh, I like the first and the fourth option. Perhaps Marino would see a little more if he bothered to pull his head out of his arse. To protect my worlds and vassals, if Janus is being threatened by archenemy, I will fight it to no end. You have revealed your true visions, Mankai. My kin, do your duty, get rid of the outsider. Are you insane? You're condemning us all to death in Charlotte's maw. I won't let you kill the Alantak, Marion. We're fighting. Alright. Abelard, I need you to get up in the business. Pascal, quite happily join him. Argenta, you can kind of be in the business. Can I get you in cover in the business? It's like, is that as good as you're going to get? I don't really go here for you. For Jay, you can, you know, be here, I suppose. I will go, you're right to go here, and I can go here. Maybe, you know, or maybe me and Lar will stand side by side since we both have sniper rifles. Alright, well, first off, rear. Oh, really? Can I not get both? That's frustrating. Well, I'll give her it, because she's better. She's the better sniper. Front line. Obviously going to put it on my boy Abelard here. Then backline, put it there. Okay, so quite a few people can actually see me. Give my boy a boost. And then perfect flame grenade right there.
I'll make it happen.
Blind the Farseer, how ironic. I mean, assuming he didn't just pass it because he's a Eldar. Looks like he is blinded. So, he's not blinded. Sensory deprivation didn't go all the way, but he's blinded at least. Alright, Argenta. If you could kindly... He's got a lot of HP. Maybe we... yeah, he's got less HP than some.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Well, you don't have to be rude about it, quite frankly.
If I must.
I get it, you're doing things.
This tedium's beneath me.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Oh, guy's got voice acting.
Hand in hand.
I'm sure that's fine. Wow, that guy sucks. Probably don't want to be in that when it goes off. Probably. Can I get it without getting Pascal? We're gonna pop concentrated fire. And big old flame burst right here. Alright. You're not walking up to Albert. I know you're not. Oh, he is. Oh, they're all lined up for my beautiful, beautiful boy's melt-a-gun. Oh, perfect. Oh, I gotta move you. Oh, you're right. Might get hit by that. I don't know when that goes off. Oh my god, that hurt. Not? Okay. Oh, you know, I can just get her to move. Easy. Oh, I still hit him. Eh, whatever. Oh, missed. Stun grenade. Pretty brutal one, too. Alright. First off. Oh, we can't use the melted because reasons. Alright. Well. Nice parry. Alrighty. First of all, we're gonna hit him with the free attack. Okay, don't care that you dodged it. Plus ratio. Well, you know, might be a good idea as well. Real quick, just... I dodged it, but he's in combat with Pascal now, so that's all that matters. Alrighty, well, first off, we're just gonna... It hits her. I don't want to hit her. Respectively. Oh. Alright, well, he's locked in combat, so you know what? It's fine. I gotta get Argenta out of there, respectfully. Okay, well, rude, first of all. Nerd. Alright. Okay. Target can't act. Why not? Oh, he's stunned. Oh, fridge. Well. Hey, and he got sensory deprivation. Nice. Alrighty. Argenta's in Dangertown, USA right now. It's fine. Albred can take that. Oh, Argenta once again goes down. Fuck, I shouldn't have put her so far up. Oh, that's not good. Okay, you know, had worse. Oh, what? She didn't dodge. Unlucky. Alright, Pascal. It's on you, buddy. Oh, I accidentally did it on the second weapon. Ooh. Fuck, that's not good. I thought I was... Ah, fridge. You know what? Oh, the autosave is so far back. Frick. Oh, frick. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've had worse. Unfortunately, does invigorate res? Nope. Alright, well, shit. Fudge. Okay, I fucked up. Alright. I shouldn't have tried to move Pascal. I thought... Well, that sort of worked, I guess. Probably could have marked that guy with some weakness or something. Okay, shit. Be better at dodging. Oh, that went off. Oh, you know what? As long as it doesn't hit. Oh, thank you, Jay. Oh, I love you. Okay, well, dodge this one too, please. You're beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, nice, Jay. Okay, well, first off, I'm gonna do the thing for you, and I'm gonna tell you to hustle. people over there? Not particularly. Okay, and then alright, that guy down. And you I didn't one tap. Unlucky. Well, shit. Hopefully. Nice. Maybe I should have saved Jay, but she doesn't have a. Oh, nice. Only hit himself with a stun grenade. Jay's on 1 HP. She lives that. Okay, first off. Okay. Did she miss? Oh my god, no. Okay, don't. Oh, I've invigor. Oh, I could have cast invigorate. Ah, well. Okay, nice. Huge W. And we'll just keep her there. Ah, rip Jay, my queen. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything was going bad, but it's going good now, so we're okay. Okay, gotta shoot that guy. That guy's got a pistol, and I don't like it. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna front line right here. Can I give myself strength? And you buried it. Nice. Target's too far? Okay, that's fine. Did she miss? Oh, no. Fridge. Oh. Okay, nice hit. Gonna have to reload her weapon next turn, too. Oh, 16 brutal. Brutal. Also, I realized that frontline is not actually on us for some reason. That's cringe. Don't throw a big grenade, please. Stun grenade? Oh, that is the opposite of good. One might even say the bad. Oh, don't say more. Oh, don't say more. us. Okay. All my party died so early. I can't even look because the autosave is so far back. That's what I get for not manually saving. I figured it would autosave after the frickin' would you what's it? Alright, well. Oh wait, these are friendlies. Oh, so maybe there's a way. I mean, it's got a friendly health bar, but something tells me it might not be friendly. Maybe? I don't know. Nice dodge. No, definitely not a friendly. I don't know why it's got a yellow HP bar then. Well, that did nothing for me. It's gonna get hit again. Yeah. Oh, well, she's still alive somehow. There it goes. Yep. Oh, she's still alive somehow. Okay, she's still alive somehow. I don't know how. There it goes.
My path does not end here.
Load last save. Oh my god, hopefully it doesn't put me all the way back. If it does, we'll go back. We'll go back. But, you know, we'll finish that up before we end the stream. God damn. Fucking Albred and, God, if... Oh. Okay, well, we'll just speed run this. We'll just speed run it. Guys, that save is so far away. I'll make sure to save before we go into that counter then. God, Albred getting blitzed from all three sides. That sucked. And Argenta, I gotta put a... Yeah, I gotta be more careful with Argenta. I keep thinking... In my head, Sister Battle tanky. Sister Battle not tanky. Alright. Sister Battle no tank.
Unexpected result.
Alrighty, and we'll just go here. I think I either got to put the bolter back on Argenta, or yeah, we'll put it right there. Pascal, I'm not worried about the people up there, to be honest. Honestly, it might be faster if we just clear this way. Jay, you can go here. Yvette, Yvette could go. She can go up. Yeah, up's fine. And Argenta kind of go here, and then me, yeah, here. Alright, first things first, I'm the realist. We're gonna do our rear. It's gonna be up where Yvette is. And then our back line. Yeah, we'll put Argenta, or it on, what's her face? And then, actually, can I change my inventory at this time? Probably not. 'cause part of me wants to run get a, yeah, as I said before, I wanted to maybe swap back to a force staff at a range. Okay. We'll buff Abelard. I think she will do better in the back line with Liliana Jade. She needs Pascal and Albert at the front lines. She's like, yeah, but right now she has a flamer, right? So it's a bit
On it.
it's a bit rough. What if I just...
I'll make it happen.
At your beck and call.
Oh, the front line didn't go down. Whatever. Then we'll just...
If not me.
There we go. Now the front line's down.
It's as good as done.
Nice.
I'd like, but I can't. Living on the edge.
Now is he in range?
You just.
Oh my god. So close.
Don't get too cocky.
I will do my
Wow, that guy managed to parry that, huh? Congratulations. And then we'll give her that. And we'll shoot that guy. And she missed. Amazing. Ouch, ouch. You shot my guy. Oh, that's a terrible spot for that. Once again, the Sharpshot Rebel continues to be bugged. Nice miss. Nice miss. You put that Melta away. Okay, barely damaged my guy. Alrighty, well, first things first on the realist. Alrighty, I think what we do is here, we go up here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And really just kind of
For commands on
drop it down. Alrighty, well, first things first. Ah, I didn't apply her levels. Okay, hold on, real quick. Can't do it in combat. Unlucky. Okay. No, shit, that sucks.
This cheating is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet.
Alrighty. Alright, well, you...
follow my lead.
Respectfully, you get the hammer.
It will be done. No matter the cost. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
Nice.
That's not the Senegal's job.
Nice. Combat Servitor can happily be over there. Well, I'm sorry. Oh no. I thought Argenta just died. No, the guy died to burning. Alright, we're good. Well, the Combi Servitor's going up that way. But, yeah, should be fine. we'll
I'll suit you it personally. Enemy down.
got him.
I won't stand
Can't see
for
her.
it.
Yeah, what about you?
On it.
Alright, let's
I understand your intent. You moving?
vaporized. Don't really. Do I need to use finest hour right now? Don't feel like it. We'll hold on to our any heroic acts. Jay, we can.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Jay, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. You kind of suck.
Am I getting paid for this?
I don't really necessarily want her up by the servitor, so we might move her down. She might take a swing here, but I think that's better than being where she is. Oh, nope, she's good. And can she hit him from up here? It's kind of weird angle. Nope, he got his toesies. Perfect. Nice, and he's poisoned. She in range to get the bless? Yes, she is.
Reckoning will be swift.
My ears are ringing.
Oh. Ouch. Okay, please stop shooting my tech priest.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. I die. Whoa. My bad.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I accidentally and skipped Yvette's turn. Or Ylette's. I got almost smash. Perfect. Charge. We'll just get him over here. Probably use Pascal's Medicaid. Dodge it, please. Lovely. Oh, there's the Eldari. No, Kin, don't shoot, it's me. Ah, my bones. Alright. My bones. Okay, there.
I'll make it happen.
Nice.
It's as good stuff.
You cannot force me, Elantak. If it serves your cause.
Alrighty, and then we'll just pop a shot at her. Okay, just missed. That's fine. Oh, Argenta, you're so low. Okay,
You've got a problem. I've got a problem. Me? Never in a thousand.
So it makes her weapon not miss, right? and recover double fixed resist.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Medicae on herself. And little flame action. And then can I shoot these up here? No. Well, I could, but I'll just shoot that guy. And bada bing, bada boom. Could maybe have given another turn. Damn, how nimble Xenos keep dodging all my bullets. How about this lash cannon? Yep. Try dodging this artillery shell. Alright. My combat servitors still heading this way, which is slightly concerning, but, you know, I've been more terrified. Alright, Argenta, time to do some silly. Silly, maybe even foolish. Oh, just out of range for the old servitor, are we? That's probably fine, actually. Oh, I fudged up. I didn't have run and gun. That is... Okay, well. We're going to have to do something with it eventually.
I will not. I am not your Xenos pet.
Got him. Okay, well, first things first. I'm the realist. Mark this guy as my enemy. This Eldari Guardian. And then I'm gonna crack his skull open. Unless he dodges. Why do you dodge? Do you have something? Supernaturally agile and convinced their agility, perception, awareness, nails gain 50%. Unfortunate. Take a sip of my drink. Tasty. Oh, okay, it's only 11. Alrighty. Oh boy. Okay. It's a bit bugged, but that's okay. The whole thing is that he jumps up there. Alrighty. Can I
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
invigorate my girl a little bit? Nice. Buff Pascal for when he smacks that guy next. And we're gonna just shoot this one with a bullet. And then I'm gonna give a whole turn to her. So basically, when we fight the Eldari, we need to drown them in divas and to account for the better dodge. Precisely. And if you have anything that can give you 100% hit chance, like if you go Bounty Hunter on Yvette for a lot of her stuff, it actually helps out quite a bit. And we're gonna pop this, and then we're just gonna take a normal shot and pray to the Lord. Nice, and we got a crit, and then we're gonna give this next turn to Argenta to get the HE double hockey sticks away from that thing. Alrighty. Oh, she can't go far, that's for sure. No, she. Okay. Well.
I'll make it happen.
give her stuff to get the HE level hockey sticks out of there. She didn't take damage, but that's fine. Oh, maybe not. Alrighty. Well, first we're gonna... Nice. Good amount of damage on that. Nice dodge. Dodge this. Okay, or she'll just miss. That's fine as well. Once again, the sharpshooter rebel's a little bugged, but that's okay. I don't even have enough. Is it because I'm wounded or something, or am I getting... Oh. I think we give this to Abelard. And he goes and he charges this guy. Ends the turn.
I move swiftly to strike.
Okay, well, let's
If it serves your cause. I am not your zealous pet monkey.
And then let's pop the combat survey. Excuse me? I can't. Shoot the damn thing. Thank you. It's not exactly a hard thing to miss. It is a combat servitor. They're quite large, typically. Hey, nice. Set him on fire, too. Albrad tanks this. Oh, I should have popped Endure. That's fine. Albrad's a beast. Alright, Pascal, do the thing that your people do. Alright, and now I'm gonna shoot this guy. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Gonna move the front line here. And I'm gonna pop a reload. That's what I'll do. And then I'm gonna go here. Nice miss.
Don't get too close. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Nice. I really ought to use Revel and Slaughter more. I don't use it enough for some reason. Just forget about it, to be honest.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I will
Nice.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Nice miss.
As the tactical captain dictates. Running by request denied. The sun knows all, comprehends all.
Nice miss, dude. Alrighty. There we go. Nice. Almost hit Pascal. Very cool. Okay, he burned to death. Finally. Rip by dead must ballet. I'll help you. With treachery. Blah 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 blah. Speed run. Yo. Oh, I accidentally hit a... Yeah, whatever. So I hit a thing I didn't want to necessarily hit, but it's fine. Did I see an Eldar rifle there? Hold on. Where is she? What is this? Shuriken catapult. What's better? No, everything else she has is better. Okay, cool. Let's do the levels real quick. Cool. Apply bounty hunter. We'll do let's do, I don't know, the piercing shot seems actually quite useful. A little more useful than some other. And then we'll do, where was it? It was withdraw. Yeah. Magenta. One additional attack each turn. Alright. Now we will give the melted to Pascal, though. Where is he? Where is it? There it is. No. Oh yeah, we'll check our colonies. Real quick. Cool. Roll do. I think we did touch by holiness. See if it'll let us equip this superior flamer this time. No, nope. No can do. Unlucky. Alrighty, well.
We should deal with this. The fall of Reichard Minoris is a blow to all of the Expanse. I imagine Winterscale will be enraged when he finds out.
This statement is false. The specified unit has experienced a long service life and observed many planetary catastrophes. Their statistical significance is negligible on a sectoral scale. The statement is tainted by the emotional burden of grief.
Real quick, we're gonna save. We're going to save. Oh, there. We got to go up there.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
All right. He just gets hit by the trap because he can't actually dodge it. Yeah. What is this? Carton that's been refuge in the ruins. Talk come to private living on your camp. Huh. First of all, let's equip these grenades on what's her face. Eldari plasma grenade. Alright.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Rise to the top.
Alright.
Get left in the dust.
Doggies. Okay.
If not me. I'll see to it personally.
Let me mark this one as my enemy and charge right in.
I'm ready for whatever comes. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice. Let me.
I understand your intent. If I must. I am not your
Huge damage.
This tedium is beneath me.
High momentum.
Alright, well, intimidate. Mark. Expose weakness. And then hit him. Now, it should be intimidated, yes? Yes. Ah, nice miss.
Don't get too cocky.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Alrighty.
It's as good as done. Defense is a good offense.
Just get through these dragons real quick. Dragons, lions, animals. Alright, and we're gonna save here as well.
See, right there. Pay attention. Duty prevails. Is there one outlaid? A trivial task.
The creature's in pain, and then we're gonna go You're... Alrighty. We're good. We're back at it. Let's win this time. Be more careful with my frontline units and Argenta. I think I'm just too... I want her to use the flamethrower a little too much when I could just have her do single targets instead of trying to get a million different people. Alrighty. Makai, you should not be here. Moran, I'm calling you to account. Dangering. Alright. I'd like to say something if I may. They're going to keep bickering. I wasn't there, know nothing of this calamity. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them. But you're merely a Monkai, a plaything of your own passions. Well, that's rude. Alrighty. I'll fight it to the end. Words of the creature was ruled by momentary whims. There's nothing you can do to make me believe the strength of your convictions. Oh, so there's a chance for peace. I see. What have you done to these people? I believe they're commanders. The Makai believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe. They're wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the Makai hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of Asuran. Coercion succeeded. Address the rebels. Come to your senses, servant of the God Emperor. Throw off this cursed fog of sorcery and stand with me against the Xenos, against these enemies of humanity. What? The man shudders, screws up his face, and after a second, stares in bewilderment, as if seeing everything for the first time. By the God Emperor! There! Murren utters a floored curse and calls his kin to battle. Ooh, they're my boys now. They're mine. Ooh. 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 Yes, conviction in the God Emperor is all one needs in this world. So now that these... I should be safe. I'm a little worried about them still getting me, though. Actually, here's probably fine for me. Hey, Ballard, still gonna get you up in the business, but, you know, give you a little cover here. Jay, you're good like there, I think. Assuming these are on our side now. And then, Pascal, I wish I could give you cover. Maybe we'll have you... Well, yeah, I can go next to them, so theoretically it should be fine. We'll test Pascal. Argenta, we'll get you here, girl. And Yolette, you can go here. First of all, rear. Oh, man, I can't... Alright, we'll give her the rear. And then the front line. Beautiful, beautiful front line. Gonna buff Abelard. Gonna give him a turn. I'm gonna have him charge in. Indeed. Okay, this might be better. Turn events now that we know the rebels are neutral. Potentially. I told him to pull his head out of his arse last time, and it didn't work out for me. But now that I have all these homies, it might be good. Alright, then, see, I could target, I'm not gonna, like, yeah, then we'll just, nice dodge, idiot. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing an issue now. I don't want to risk hitting the rebels, so I think we just go for, hopefully, that guy, and just hopefully we don't pop one of our homies.
Just designate a target. I understand your...
Nice. Oh, I skipped someone's turn. Ay, carambas. No, the rebels. Oh my god. Rude, first of all. Ha, lol. You're in Albarad's town now, buddy. He's got a thunderhammer and you've got nothing. Nice miss. Okay, so first of all, we will first of all give this girl 100% accuracy. And we're gonna give her first. We're gonna Albred give him his that characteristics by 17. You know, useful.
Am I getting paid for this?
Then what we are going to do. We're just gonna hit a nice little shot on this guy. A dead-eye shot, no problem. I'm sure you would, dude. I'm sure you would. We're actually gonna have Jay kind of go up here a little bit.
A moving target.
Yeah, we'll give her a turn, actually. Respectively, she's probably a little better at shooting than Albarad's hitting with the Thunderhammer against this particular enemy.
That is beneath me. I am not your pet monkey. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand.
Nice.
Don't get too cocky.
That's fine. Alright, and I'm gonna have Pascal actually go up to this guy, since what's his face has him covered. Nice dodge, idiot. Get him! This turned greatly into my favor. Okay, first of all, we're gonna mark you for the business. Then you and me are going to Pound Town, USA.
I will do my duty.
Very well. You survived this time.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Lucky shot. Yeah, I'm glad now that the rebels are on my side, I have brought them back to the side of the God Emperor. This is going wonderfully. Okay, well, first off, eat. And I'm going to shout at him since he can't actually dodge that. Get shouted at, nerd. Wow, that guy missed. Alright.
This tedium has been if I must. If it serves your cause. I am not your
Sorry, Albrad. It had to be done. Hey, Ballard. Alrighty, let's get up and sort of in the business here.
Guided by fate.
Okay, nice dodge, nerd. Yeah, dodge that one, idiot. Let's go, Pascal! Dodge this, he's doing the calculations. Rip that guy. Oh, no, he's a beast, actually. No. Oh, oh, no, he... rip that guy, rip that guy. May the Emperor sort it out. Alrighty, well. First things first, I'm the realist, I suppose.
Watch my back. I can do that. Incentive.
They went that way, holy moly. Okay,
You jest, surely. Tell me, and
oh. Fascinating. I think I understand how the Melta works now. Okay. Okay, I get it, you're dodging. What is this? I'm sure I will. Never. Okay, I'm gonna be real. The Rebels, the performance could be better.
It will be done.
Alright, Bogle. Okay, Bogle. You're on thin ice, Buster. Okay. That felt rude. A single Thunder Hammer would just do it all. Alright. Give my boy a heal. Alright. I was going to say dodge this. They dodged it.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your purpose.
Wow, 1 HP. It's fine. Alrighty, well.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
As
Well, that sucked. Nice parry. Nice parry. Does this work for melee weapons? I think so.
don't get too
Jay having take aim is that I actually need to take aim on my oh, but this is a master tactician thing, isn't it? Ah, no. Okay, Jay having take aim is really good, and I kind of need that, honestly.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Ah, I still dodged. I guess take aim maybe not work against.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Dodge this. Okay, they dodged it. Jay, you're fumbling, and that's okay. That's okay. Alrighty.
Running binary code. Requested.
Oh, shit.
Mind
Imagine if this kills him. Close. He's statistically unlikely to dodge everything, right? Oh, nice. Okay, stop shooting my lady, please. Alright, respectfully. Okay. You caused me to use a legendary action for you, so you get to suffer this.
Indeed. At your
Okay.
I will do my duty.
There we go. I'm sure this is equivalent of Liliandra's class. Probably. Because, damn, Jane sure needs to take some aim of her own. Actually, so true. So true.
Tried and tested tactics.
Meow.
It will be done.
Bogle, I swear to the Lord. Alright, you're on thin ice, buddy. One sec, my dog wants out.
Oh, doggy wants out of the room.
Ow, my bones. Sorry about that, I'm back. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to get a force staff for Liliandra, because honestly, you can't dodge psychic attacks.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I'm sure you will, buddy. Get blinded, idiot.
I'll stick.
I approach the designated position. I have not your zealous pet, monkey. This team is beneath.
Nice. Okay, well, there's not much you can do, Argenta, to be honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
If it serves your cause.
Okay, not good. Alright. Well, shit.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Don't get too cocky.
Ah, she hit one.
Remember the name.
Can you hit two?
I can do that.
Nope.
You got a problem?
Third time's charm? Nope. You suck. Alright. Got him. Finally! Your very service to the battlefield. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. Talk about a killer. No, thank you. Especially enemies humanity admirably. You'll make an excellent Shanks and Xenos. That seems rude. You slaughter your own kin? Or reminders you... I'll just ask, are you alright? Alright, I am overcome with grief, anger, and anguish. But if I give free rein to my emotions, I will be imbibing it. The thing that already has me entangled in Lilithan, and it seems befuddled, the mind of one who was called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted in the visions of Farseers from millennia, and to show us our path through amidst the stars. But throughout my life on the Krudarok, I have too often seen knowledge of things to come as changeable and carpicorous as deep water currents. Weave chains around the bodies of those of fear to enter murky waters. That's why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of the Krudarok and leaving its confines to seek my own path. Perhaps the Krudarok's demise filled Mirian's with so much sorrow that it poisoned its mind. Or perhaps it was the hatred for the Monkai who desecrated the face of Lilithan that plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Salanthresh herself was playing Farseer, appearing amidst her poisoned gardens. Yorlet begins speaking more quietly, though harshness breaks through in her voice at times. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of Kurdorak's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. There's nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle. Yorlet gives you a long studying look. Wait, Alantak, before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tales of the children of Asaran on the Lilithan is coming to an end. But somehow out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the Expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. Yorlet shuts her eyes, and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help each other, Alantak. You will be my wings, and I will be your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, I promise you a wondrous reward, Alantak. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on your covenant. Always wanted to welcome Xenos to my retinue. Welcome, welcome. It's honor to welcome an Andari wanderer into my ranks. Get on my side. You do not lack for boldness. Even your request is worded not as a plea, but a treaty. I like it. So we have a deal, or we do. I'll be. You know what? Ain't no reason to be like. Yeah, 4 is good, but I think personally I'm going 3. 4 would be like a J answer. 3 is a me answer for sure. The Eldari shifts slightly and lowers her head. A ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of the Lilithan's approaching liberation, but we must not rest while Sullen Thresh's servants still mar the face of the maiden world. And remember your promise, Alantak. When we leave Lilithan, it'll be to go to distant stars. Murian saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people, and I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. Surviving rebels are panting heavily, catching their breath after the battle one by one. They look at you expectantly. You have no excuse for rebelling, attack. Now it's going to. Ironclads, people of James, you've suffered enough. Xenos have been taken care of. Now it's time to free yourselves from the chaos worshipping governor. By assisting me, you've earned pardon. Go back to your homes. I will forget I ever saw you here. Uprising against the rightful authority in the world. We'll do this one. I don't trust the governor lady. And if not, well, we'll just replace her. Jubilant cries shake the forest. Survivors shout out your name, praising the rogue trader and gabbling promises of eternal loyalty. It seems that with the removal of the Eldari, an unseen weight has been lifted from their shoulders. Your vet is a Xenos. When the Asinari, she was a ranger. Yeah, we already read these. Okie dokie. So, well, time to loot this guy. Ooh, unsanctioned psyker. Well, I am a sanctioned psyker, unfortunately. Eldari equipment, rune armor. Could throw that on our girl. Unsanctioned psyker divination. Yeah, no. So I cannot. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Alright, well, let's first get out of here before we do any, looting. But let's loot the Eldari, at least. Loot. More Eldari weapons, don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh, I know. I wanted to see if she could wear the that armor. Like, character wearing this armor will dodge 15 enemy attacks. If the armor reduces the incoming damage 15, base property 10% dodge. Where the willpower is more than 50. What's their willpower? It's not more than 50, but I can't wear it. I need the Eldari equipment thing. My willpower is 50 or more. What does she look like in it, though? We'll put this back on. Her default outfit's too good, respectfully. Alrighty. Alright, we'll get to the void ship. Is that webway portal in the back? It is a webway portal. It's busted at the moment. Where am I? Oh, my boat landed here. Nice. we will end the stream there. After I get to the ship, we'll save. If I have to do any forced dialogue, we'll do that. But other than that, we will... Oh, but we didn't necessarily want to... Yeah, we'll head to the bridge. Come on, Shen. Both 3 new copy. Alright, first of all, let's actually... Where is she? Whoops. I can't speak yet? That's fine. Alright, but for now, we are going to save the game. And with that, we will be ending the stream. If you watched, thank you for watching. If you chatted, thank you for chatting. If you lurked, thank you for lurked. If you enjoyed, thank you for enjoying. We'll be back tomorrow with more Rogue Trader. And with that, have a good one.